Hello. Okay. I am good to go. Perfect. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back for more Genshin. I'm rearranging my team again. I want to throw... Trying to decide who I want to use. I got Ororon, but keep going to pull. Oh god. Why are you still pulling? Don't do that. That's a dangerous idea. Unless you want Lenny and you don't have Lenny. And yeah, I keep going, I guess. It's fair. I don't want. I want to continue using this setup. I don't know. I'm trying to decide on it. I think Tartaglia would be more fun. I want Lenny. It's already 67. Why is there a black spot on the screen? That was for the UUID. They call it the UUID hider. Let's. I think I want to try. I mean, I like Nuvolette, but I do want to keep. I want to try more Tartaglia. I haven't used them in forever, so. Do that. We'll replace you with another Electro user. I think I'll continue on with Yai Miko. Again, I haven't used her in a while. This was the team I was playing around with last time. If 70 I still can't get it, I would stop for new. Fair. Fair. Fair, 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 fair. Dispatch. Well, hopefully you get them, but it's still risky since 50-50. Yeah, I mean, if you lose, then that means whatever you get next is guaranteed. But obviously you don't want to lose. Your intention is to go in there, get Lenny, and then jump ship. So I wish you luck on getting your Lenny. Okay, where were we? We're here. Yeah. And I think I hit the wrong teleport point. Can I get there through here? Oh yeah, okay. I hate this banner phase. It's crying into corner. Did you lose the 50-50? This guy is still huge. Hey, dude, how'd you get this huge? Ow. What do you end up getting? No, seeing Ororon and Lenny with Nuve being close to each other? How did you know? How did I know what? Oh, I know what you mean. Because they're doing Nuvolette and Zhongli in the second half. And they're doing Ororon and Lenny in the first. Act 2, Legendary quotes color. I don't know, you're the one that should know. That's confusing.
俺が案内できるのはここまでだ。ここから先はお告げで選ばれた人しか進めない。なんでだ？ああ、それに答える前に。
I hate that with limited primos that I have, the worst possibility.
ここには変わった果実がなってて、その果汁からは上質な染料が作れるらしい。
The worst possibility for free to play? Yeah, it's even worse for free to play. They've been throwing out too many good characters back to back. It's really not fair. Especially if the rumors are true that Mavwika and State Lolly is gonna be in the same version. It's just like, why? Why you do that? I want both. I don't wanna toss my card at the wall. Don't do that. Not fair. Why is there a frog in my cutscene? Well, it's not even a cutscene, but still.
昔先祖たちは偉大な落書きを描こうとした。染料が手に入りやすいからか、彼らはこの洞窟を創作の場所に選んだんだ。でも完成する前に他の人に見られたくなくて、洞窟を封印した。
Boing boing to Froggy.
さっきの質問の答えだが、色についてよく理解している者だけがその封印を解けると言われてる。つまり選ばれた人のことだな。
Mastered the art of color perception.
だけどおかしなことに、作品が完成した後も先祖たちは封印を解かなかった。その後、洞窟に入れたのは200年前の大シャーマンウィツリンだけだ。彼女の話によると、その落書きはある英雄の物語を描いてるらしい。
Look at this little crystal fly over here.
おっとすまん。落書きっていう芸術が好きだからつい夢中になっちゃって。
お前は一緒に行けないんだよな。
ああ、洞窟に入ろうとしたことはあるんだけど、封印に阻まれてね。俺の仲間の幾富流に力を借りても解けなかったよ。
Yeah, I could probably switch to English again if I wanted to. I actually forgot about that. I don't think I'd have to worry about them not having voices in this anymore.
そうじゃなくても俺はついていくわけにはいかないんだ。俗称のように伝統に異論を唱える度胸は俺にはない。幾富流の族親が選んだものだけが使命を果たせるって言うんなら、一緒に行ったところで足手まといになるだけだ。
そっか。それじゃ行ってくるぜ。
Here, I'll try changing it back just to see if it works out. It should be fine now because the only characters that can't speak I don't think are even in this quest line. So. Language. Get over here, frog. No. Get over here, froggy. I got the froggy. Oh, it's this way. Hope it's this way. Which direction is it? Okay, it is this way.
No time to lose.
Oh, why is my ping so bad? Holy heck. No wonder why that's... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart Genshin real quick. Because that is some terrible ping. It should not be that low. Give me 1 second. That's pretty crazy. I don't think it's because of the weather, but who knows? Who knows? Find out in a second. Let me close. Close out of a few things if I have it open. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see if that solves it if I restart. What? What the heck? The ping is so freaking low on here. Why? All of a sudden, it's so low. Not sure I want to play with that. I'm gonna close out of that for now to see if that helps it. No, it's literally just red. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what to say. I think, if anything, it might just be Genshin servers for me right now. We'll just play it by ear and hope that combat doesn't get ruined from that. Hmm.
You two head on in.
Try to break the barrier. Interesting. Okay, so it has to be blue stuff. There we go. It worked.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Maybe. That the wall. That is indeed the wall. It is quite the wall. Oh, it went away. Does that mean there's another one around here, maybe? Oh. You're too far away from the graffiti? What? I mean, there's another graffiti over here? Don't see another graffiti over here. Too far away from the graffiti. What? How? Huh? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just brute force it. Maybe I just braid the wall. Let's brute force it. How about that? No. Okay. It doesn't work like that. No, I can't brute force it. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't see any graffiti around here, though.
No time to lose.
I had to break, and I can't give. It's saying it's too far away. What if I? Interesting. I am confuzzled. I do not see any graffiti over here. Hmm. to break the barrier. Is there some kind of hint here? Because I'm already running into trouble. Because I don't see any graffiti to do it, and I can't go from a distance. It's telling me no. I have to do it close by. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, wait, hold up. There's a hidden graffiti somewhere. Ah, okay. I see another paint battle. Maybe there's a hidden graffiti. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about here. It's saying it's too far away. I swear, I am missing something very obvious. I am obviously missing something obvious. I have to be missing something stupid obvious right now. Oh, what the heck? What is the quest name? This is the Tribal Chronicles. Legendary color. What am I missing? Trying to avoid looking it up. But I'm just like, I'm running into like, I have no idea. Because I can't find another piece of graffiti close by. That would at least give me an idea, but I haven't seen one. And if it's hidden, I don't know where it's... Wait, hold on. Oh, I can take those colors. Looking around. See, the problem is I can't get I can't take this close enough to the wall to explode it. Like, I have the graffiti here, but I can't find a graffiti close enough because if you get, there's a certain limit. Maybe this wall? I don't know. Oh, that does nothing. And the elemental sight. I actually forgot about that already. I forgot about the actual elemental sight thing. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god, I forgot about that from the last time. That's what it was. I knew it was something obvious. When you said scan the wall, I just like it hit me. Yeah, they did that in the last one. This is why you don't take a break between quests, because then you become a dumbass.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
That only took forever. I forgot about the elemental sight. I was just like, there's no other abilities, right? Nope, there is. Oh, I didn't know that
This should
either.
be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead,
Trial and
try it
error.
out.
Yep, indeed, trial and error. I spy a chest. I also spy fruit. Is it big? Is it flat? Ha! Hey, welcome. Hmm. You finished Chainsaw Man? Nice. Oh, I see. That's yellow. What do they mean extract blue? Yeah, I think there's the colors. Okay. I kind of have to mimic some of the stuff I see. I get it now. I see now. Okay, so that thing needs to be yellow. The right one needs to be red. And that would mean the other one has to be blue. Track yellow. I got the yellow. Oh, actual coloring? Now the question, how do I actually put the colors in?
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Well, apparently I saw something. And I don't know what I saw, but...
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Yes, Chainsaw Man was good. Indeed.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kind of strange.
He helped Ryan Colt Levy win a Crunchyroll Anime Award for Best Voice Performance. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I remember that. You think that there's maybe more artwork further inside? That's right. You can go take a look at your
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
Whee! Mud frog. Alright, we can get out of this state. Don't worry, Tartaglia, you will always be remembered as the first transformation user. AKA, you use the bow, but you become something else. You became a physical melee fighter. Get back here, Crystal Fly.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Tartaglia was the first transformation user in Genshin. Before Raiden Shogun. You know how Raiden goes from a spear to a sword? You know, Tartaglia goes from bow to physical fighting. I don't know if they're swords. They're technically like twin, I guess, knives or something. Something like that. He was the first transformative one.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Arik Tomisor Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
I don't want to go back yet. I'm not done. I want to continue. Why are you forcing me to go back? Not fair. It's down there. We gotta talk to the big man again, probably. Dude, how are you so big?
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
There you go.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
So did you end up getting your Lenny or no? No, you got your Ororon. Did you get Lenny or no?
Please come with me. Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi Sur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisor Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
Now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
You feel like ants in comparison to this guy. Like, seriously, look. What is this scale?
Bring out the samples.
Dude, how are you so big? What the heck? Did you have Miracle Grow or something?
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
You're literally a child to compare to this guy. Will do, let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color.
You just need to
but
dye.
You'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed. Theory, maybe there's a giant race in Teyvat. I wouldn't put it past them.
Good.
That's a pretty good theory, I would say.
Taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Final step indeed.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
It failed. Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique. Or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Gotta find
Sorry,
clues.
Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing.
You know, you have a valid point. Isn't Chaska's like an elf, isn't she? Which I know we don't see. Oh yeah, even Klee's like an elf too, huh? You have 6 more weeks to the end of this year. Wow, you didn't have to bring up that minefield. That's crazy. That's a crazy thought. 6 weeks until the end of the year. Yeah, so Klee and Chaska, yeah, they're both like elves. Yeah, I guess that would be because they have the elf ears. So yeah, maybe there is more than what we know.
I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I
Just
plan
a
to
theory?
keep investigating.
I mean, I
will be
don't,
sure to
I
keep you
don't see
updated
that
with
being
any
out of the
progress.
question.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though.
The Emperor.
This whole
Yep.
process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
You gonna show us the beanstalk? Where is the beanstalk, Mr. Giant?
Yeah.
I like that. Hey, it was a worthy joke for that situation. Let's climb the beanstalk.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
I mean, you're pretty tall up there.
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
Hey, look, a disc is
You're
behind
completely
us.
right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
That was a very short Act 2. What the heck? I'm assuming Act 3 is locked then. Yes, it is. I had a feeling. So we're going to have to go do the flower feather ones next. Yeah, let me grab this music disc. Oh. They put a chest and one thing over there. How do I get over there? Oh, I know. This is how. Rocket jump. Yeah, music. I'm here to fight you. Yeah, I know you're confused. I actually like that they stare at you for a second before they want to fight you. You're just like, what are you doing here? And then when you stay around long enough, they'll be like, okay, I guess we're gonna fight. My ping is so freaking bad.
Bring it on if you're brave enough. If not, get lost.
Why is my ping so bad? I'm worried that I won't be able to swap well with my ping like this.
Come
Alright,
on,
let's
show me
finish
your
this
curve.
free.
Go! You're free now!
That was quick. Bring it on.
Okay, I'm still able to do it even with bad ping. Cool.
Alright,
It's
now
barely
we're talking.
ever this low. Here, I'm gonna do something in the background. I'm just gonna do a speed test in the background while I'm doing this, just to see. Speedtest.net. Me must play on red like 200 to 500 ms. Yeah, I mean, I'm usually in the green for the most part. It might just be server issues with Genshin, because I've had that happen before. At a point, I couldn't get on Genshin. The funny thing is, I think I could get on Zenless. No problem. Oh, apparently... Now, there's a bunch of things having problems. It's saying Reddit's having problems. When I run my speed test, it says popular service with reported issues. Reddit's having problems. Instagram's having problems. So it might just be no issue at all. Fire into background.
I wonder what the rest.
Oh. Yeah, because my download not bad either. And my connection's not bad. Yeah, it might just be, I don't know, it could be the weather, it could be anything. Could be anything. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It could just be server issues. It might be. Weather? Yeah, it's kind of storming.
Scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Kind of storming out. So it could be that. Oh, let's keep going. All right, let's go to the Flower Feather Clan. Oh, it's right here. We can go right there actually and just start it. Flower Feather Clan. Clan. plan. Hey, this bird just tried to dive bomb me.
Huh?
Hey,
What's
hey,
that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
You know what, Burb? You know what, Burb?
Tidal wave. Da, 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 da.
No, that's what I say, Burb. That's what I say. You shouldn't be fighting me, Burb. I have bow and other skills. Don't make me. Don't do it, ma'am. Don't do it. Ma'am, please. Ma'am, you don't need to do this. Oh, wait, you're not close enough to the edge. Ma'am, there are beasts down there. You don't want to take the jump. Trust me. That's such a weird way to do that. We go and talk to her, and then it changes to a cutscene of us walking up to her. No, it's don't do it, ma'am. Don't jump. Ma'am, don't jump.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
See, I wasn't the only one thinking that. Oh. Oh, hi, Chaska.
The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
See, Paimon was thinking the same thing as I was.
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
How else are you supposed to take a same brain cell?
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Hey, I do not share a brain cell with Paimon. That's an insult. I do not have food on the brain. I do have gotchas on the brain, though. Which Paimon probably does not have gotchas on the brain. So I say victory.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her.
The fact that they're
I doubt it'll
actually
come to
doing...
that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
The fact that they even, like, touch on topics like that is interesting for Genshin. Very interesting. What do you mean aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad.
And a deeper
To
topic.
become a rider,
Yep.
you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
When you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors.
Paimon,
We have a
jeez.
saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children.
You cannot
Yes, it's
fly.
even
You will
harder
be
in the wake of
exiled.
the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically
He's
a rite of
Paimon that
passage.
rude.
Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling.
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Can we get a summoning whistle for that? I would love one. Are we loud? Can we become an honorary? Can we become an honorary member? And summon a Kukasaur at will? That'd be great. Please? Please? No? No? Okay, fine.
Surely there must be something.
Maybe we can get a
out.
horn. I hope so.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself.
We want to go to the skies.
I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Meanwhile, Chaska just flies around on a big magical gun.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Let's go get our own ability to summon. Actually, that sounds like a plan. Let's go take the test. We must pass the test. Of Fading Flowers and Falling Feathers, Act 1. The Winglet. The Winglet. In our case, we're always winged, because we have gliders. Indwell a Kukasaur? Okay. We're doing this again? And why do we keep doing this for people's entertainment?
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I don't think this is gonna help her though. Looks like her mood's lifted now. We need to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here. That is not gonna happen. We are screwed. This was a terrible idea. I know how this works. She's gonna capture us in a Pokeball and then we're going to be stuck here forever.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together?
That's even
Right now?
worse. No, that's a terrible idea.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now.
You can't actually fly that
I need to maintain a
well.
higher speed on my turns. So I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of depth. This is too dangerous. Yes. Hey, what's that over there, lady? Something over there. There's something behind you.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
What? Crikey, I've never carried a passenger, let alone while doing all of that. I need to get out of here. Yes, we do. Let's get out of here. What the fuck? This girl crazy. No wonder why none of them want her.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
He's wanting too much of these things. No wonder why they don't want to be with her. That was my chance.
Wait!
No, we're escaping. With the whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now?
No,
Let's go back to that bridge and check.
probably not. She's probably worse now. She's like, it ran away.
Time to go.
You know, rocket jump's nice. No wonder. Yeah, exactly. No wonder no one of them want her. It's not because she's bad. It's because she wants too much. Those poor birds.
I summoned a Kukasaur. They do still respond to me after all. Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
Oh, no.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Goyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
Come on, you ruined it.
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
You could have said friends a
We
little
came up in
nicer than
conversation
that.
the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
We're just...
Oh, the Traveler,
These are
huh?
my
So that's you.
friends.
What do you mean
That's
up
it.
and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Huh?
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
Nice save, Chaska.
If you
Nice
say
save.
so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Goyer, Chaska.
Look at you flying around on that thing.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself.
Even has the cowboy
We're going
hat.
to redo the flying trials.
Cowboy.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's
And we-
embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected.
Have your hat.
So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Take the hat
Chaska?
from you, please.
These people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh?
Wait, she has a vision. She has an animo vision.
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Most of the time, the NPCs don't have their visions in play here. Like, yes, but playable NPC. I think I've seen it on another occasion too. I think I've seen an Electrovision shown on an NPC. It's just very rare.
Hospitality? That
Anna had
means
the
food,
Dendro
right?
one, yes. She's another case.
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
When is Rana gonna be playable? Come on, man. Make Rana playable. You got a vision in that quest. It's time to make her playable.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
I actually did not think about that. Paimon does have the best flying skills. Technically, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time was just a flying visit. We never got to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
Very well. In that case, Cheska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Yeah, can you entertain us, please?
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Can I take the test? Alpa and Koyer fly away, riding a
All right,
Kukazaur.
they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
No.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride. So I whistled to give her a chance to escape.
Oh, thank God.
And
You
judging by
saved
the
us.
look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Yes.
It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good? True.
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Oh, luckily no harm has been done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
It's tour time. Burb! It's the burb.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
Now they're playing.
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Oh, that's not even playing. They're just actually doing combat
For
training.
that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Jessica, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary flying expert.
Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Sword tricks.
Oh, Miss Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Socializing my enemy.
Okay.
Ask as many lecture calms the children down and
Sorry
they
about
stop
those
crowding
kids.
you.
They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good, even though I can't smell it through the screen.
Well, that's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force meaning beating both parties into submission.
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days.
Somebody once told me
Peace
the
achieved
world
through
is gonna
genuine
roll.
dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Can we watch you beat somebody up instead? Come on.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Is that a metaphor for saying before the shit hits the fan? They just reworded it? That's exactly what that is. Run away before the shit hits the fan. Huh. That's a very PC way to put it.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father.
Ah,
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing.
really?
We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
She's running away from the doctors. What the heck? Abyss condition.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cucusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
What's there to worry about?
It's just,
Every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy.
Fair.
She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Yep.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her.
Aw, man.
Now Koichi's gone. And I don't want to lose another daughter.
You don't need to bring that up
Chaska's
again.
been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
He's up there listening the entire time. Cusco rambles on about Shaska and Chuichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Oh, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right? Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you used to run away from home nearly every other day, that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Yeah, I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Can you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cake?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
How many stomachs do you have?
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
Potential collaboration?
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Oh, what a busy schedule. That's that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help the digestion process. We're not here for a free lunch.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
Hello, sir.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
Damn.
Used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feather Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
That's fair. Out of their own safety. That makes sense to me.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika? I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
And Batman, probably
did Alba send
Ororon.
you?
I
was
love
just
the
telling
rocket
Pashika the
jump.
news,
I
actually.
really do.
The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Good jump. Nice.
Come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And like, It's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Can we take his
By
spot?
the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
And floating target balloons, 20 points. I guess you can try to beat that, huh? Interesting.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
A lot of
They're
S's
making
there
some
going
big
on.
changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
This NPC didn't get into DS-er for
No,
their
forget it.
words.
If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
You can hear that S sound.
Shunan,
It's very,
are we doing that?
very sharp.
Huh? Chaska and the Traveler, you're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together. I'm gonna sit this one out. What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again. Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me? I mean... Enough umming and
Hungry?
ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
What are you gonna give for food?
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Peer pressure. Yeah, Zunin unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
That was Act
We've
1.
notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
I don't know, hard to decide. I'm Batman. I'm here to save the day. He could become Owl Man.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah.
There you
she's got
go
other things on her
again.
plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
The night before the trial. Thinking y'all the greatest detective. Oh, I just realized we have Chaska as the freaking trial. I didn't even realize.
Let's fly.
I cautious, and I actually thought this guy said criminal investigator for a second.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits.
Oh.
But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous. Hey! Monsters!
Locked on!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
You know, that whole gun shooting thing makes me want Chaska, but there's too many characters, man. This isn't fair. You guys can't keep doing this.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank
Oh,
you
well,
very
the
much.
temptation. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like ride and then shoot, shoot, shoot.
Take me up!
I'd have techness if that was my skill.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon.
Then you blow
All I
up the
need
hot
now
air
is for
balloon.
someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved.
Sounds easy.
What do you
Maybe.
think? Simple enough, right?
I mean, I already have tetanus, so maybe that is my skill, damn. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, there is a really high one, huh?
All right, get ready.
Did I hit the right target? No.
All right, get ready.
Nope, I hit the wrong target. What am I supposed to hit? Am I supposed to hit this?
All right, get ready.
Maybe that's what it is. I have to wait for it to get over here. Not tetanus. Tinitus. 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 Okay. God dang it, I missed.
All right, get ready.
I missed. Let me prepare my charge. There we go. We did it. Ringing in the ears from loud noises. Ah.
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
Looks at us. Hey, can you handle this? Oh, yeah.
How strange.
Well, could be.
I can't Whoa! Did you see that?
You still got the knee part? It's
out of
similar to how you
nowhere.
pronounce an Nile? Okay.
How did it get here? Just passing by, or... Huh. Well, not gonna argue with a good thing.
Tinnitus. Okay.
The spout's clear. That's all that matters.
Tinnitus. Got you.
Time to go.
English is weird. Agreed. Ah, what's this? Especially the word lead or lead, either one. Ah, okay, so we actually want to...
This is crazy. Maybe Inkanak was right, but how am I supposed to do that?
Okay, we'll do that. I mean, it's like read in red, right? Lead in lead, read in red.
Let's fly.
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing.
Yeah, go ahead and copy that. Oh god. You take damage from that.
Yeah. No time to lose.
Tear and tear. Yep.
Wow,
Color is the only way to
took care
spell
of
it
everything
correctly.
in no time at all. Incredible work.
That says
Now
Europe.
we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Europe says there's a U in there. Europe also says there's an E in gray. Instead of an A.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first.
1776
just to make sure we're
says
not missing
differently.
anything. Could you arrange that for me?
No, you mean 19?
But you
Isn't it
only
1976?
just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out.
No.
Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska. But still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then.
Take me up.
As far as Australia is concerned, they get a pass.
Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
Any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first.
First sandal.
What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
You probably did something to it.
Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, they probably did something to it. Oh yeah, you're playing Genshin. I am. You. I am indeed. I mean, tomorrow it might be Honkai Impact.
Yeah.
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already
My tackle's on your team? I brought him back.
Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
I haven't used them in a
No.
while.
These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah, thank goodness. The phlogiston wings are intact.
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
It's been a while since he's had
You
a
must be
wheelie
exhausted from
beating.
your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day.
You know what else? You know what other goods are still intact? I'm not gonna say any more than that.
There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track.
Huh? Did you say flying trials?
My
What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Serious, you say? How serious? Why so serious?
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh?
What are you looking at? Something's in that box. Oh. Yeah, they did something all right. There's blood on this feather. Yep. Yep. There you go.
A blood-stained feather.
Serious? Was that so? Was the shipment strawberry milk? The incident is forgot about, and peace returns to Flower Feather Clan. Next few days are on event for the flying trial.
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Headshots don't work in this game.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Nah, it's just because the deers can't be killed, I guess. They can only be captured.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather.
That's a jetpack.
I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
That's literally a jetpack.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
That's a jetpack.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
How did you guys make jetpacks? Come on here. Come on now. What happened while we were
The
gone?
merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Eh.
If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Yeah, that's what
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Yeah, no.
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckoosaur,
guys. Seriously?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean,
Really crappy
even
writing with
Chaska had to ride a
phlogiston.
Cuckoosaur in a trial, right? And the
Phlogiston.
whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
You should not rely on those things. What if
Chaska,
phlogiston
Traveler?
goes away?
What are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. I agree.
Right? That's what I think too.
That's what my thought is.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Being powered by phlogiston makes sense. It's just
Hey! Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
damn. That's not. That's cheap. That's cheating. That you're literally putting everybody that's came to bird to shame. That's actually summoned the bird and was able to ride on it. That's different. This cannot count.
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Damn, you do realize. Unexperienced NPC. Ma'am, you do realize that if, for example, if that phlogiston wings of yours somehow fails, aka the phlogiston stops running through it, for example, or let's say an animal strikes the back of it and breaks it, where are you going to end up? Does parachutes exist in here? No. Yeah. Good luck. You can't trust these things.
Oh, thank you.
More dead
Thank
body.
you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
No, she didn't.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
It's probably because they attacked
Everyone
themselves.
stay put while I... Hmm?
They definitely, the merchants definitely attacked the birds. There's no doubt. Guns and Wings. That's a nice chapter name.
Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
That's a nice chapter name. I'll accept that chapter name. Can we just let him attack him?
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Innovation needs to be refined. Maybe a pack that is more efficient while also being less complicated design is needed before mass/practical use. Agreed. Agreed.
Run! Get out of here!
And safety mechanisms. Definitely safety mechanisms. For if it fails. Because otherwise, no safety mechanisms. You don't think having safety? No safety.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings!
Hello?
Get back here and let's fight!
Bird fight! Can we just watch this unfold? Get the popcorn!
All of you!
No, we should just get the popcorn and let it unfold.
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
Oh, I think we should break out the popcorn. I still think we do.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
They're talking to each
So
other.
It really is you, sister.
It's sister.
That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Why, yes, I understand what you just said completely.
Koya, wait!
Koya?
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
Not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs.
It's just a weird way to put it.
Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No,
Okay.
I was
Wolf
torn.
boy premise.
On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity.
Except in this case,
But I also knew
bird
that Koya
girl
wasn't a fan
identity.
of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press
Might get
the
along
issue,
with the razor.
and I didn't go looking for her.
Potentially, right? But after today's event.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else, even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe, and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Yeah, because they can have the conversation of Razor was raised by wolves, and she was raised by Kukasaurs. After tending to the wounded, Motuta
So,
grows for
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey,
He has
show a
more
little
human
respect.
interaction, spoken language,
The
more
Kukasaurs
refined
are
compared to
our
Razor.
partners.
Yep.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Oh god, these people.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
Sir.
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Too quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
This kind of sounds similar to Gajil's English VA. I don't know if it actually is. It's kind of slightly on that.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Hey, no more. I'm in. The Flower Feather tribes are my friends.
looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Come on, you can't do anything. Like the invention of the
This
automobile,
whole
horses
situation has
waned out,
unfolded
but we
so
still
quickly
using
that
conflict.
it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
Probably.
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with the horses.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
Will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
We're gonna go see her mom. Where is your mom located? Oh, on that island over here. Okay, so we're gonna need... yes, keep a low profile while having a unique and distinct outfit compared to everyone else. Exactly. That's exactly how that works. You're right.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Wow.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it. Honestly, I could see that similar sentence to be said IRL.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
That's your mom, huh, Chaska?
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
Do you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Suppose.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Chaska explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there.
Oh.
Thank you, Mom.
Feel so out of the loop. Oh, wow. Oh, she's all the way over there. Now you could say I'm a Saurian.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first.
Okay,
Koya
I don't
is
understand
very
what she's
hostile
saying,
toward
but
humans
okay.
right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. Nice conversation here.
Any idea what they're saying?
No. No idea.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
That lines up.
No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
The merchant.
I searched day and night and finally found them.
She says them. Eh.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Okay.
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
We're gonna have to get rid of them. Eliminate them now. Eliminate all the merchants. Right now.
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Eliminated.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Out of this world, you mean?
Looks like it malfunctioned.
Yeah, see, there you go. There's the problem right there.
And Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
Malfunction's already possible.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Oh no. Casca throws the malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, a huge explosion.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged. I like that. I like that quote.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Uh-huh. It was who? Huh? Mm-hmm.
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk. Man, we are having the good cop, bad cop moment here.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch the Kukasaurs?
I don't know. Honest.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Good question.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
Yes,
T'Pol
violent.
doesn't tell us
Yes.
much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Violence.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the Phlogiston Wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
Guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet. Is it in that balloon we saw high up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion.
What's
going on?
You explained T'Pol's scheme to Alpa.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
So we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval.
Thus he did this.
In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Beep. Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her.
So Appa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Yes.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
Kachina?
Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh. Never mind.
It's
Shilonen.
you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Seems like you two both like climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
You in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. We try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Short while later, Edzalone has worked
I'm
out.
back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries.
Huh.
I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
Damn.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed.
Disowned.
And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Yeah, it's the airship
He
that
left
was
his
up there.
notebook behind.
Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I
That
am
high
done
up in the
talking
sky
about
one.
him.
Yep, that's what it is.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Oh. Disowned, never called his mom Mom.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Damn, that's just messed up.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
A hot air balloon that's up in the sky. As expected, the technology of Ochkanatlan, the city is not easily replicated. Yep. Even Father and Puma refused to start meaning put it up by those Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. No.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Jaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
You fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Yes, do it.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Oppa.
We want
And we told
Paimon to
He was
go
quite the
win.
flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
We'll just throw Paimon at him. It'll work. If we throw Paimon at him, it's a victory. He'll get knocked out, and we win. Simple. Simple victory.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
Things are escalating even though we're rounded up the merchants. Fly, Paimon, fly. Yeet, Paimon. Maybe there are other parties out there fanning the
We
flame.
found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chaska explains what they found about T'Pol and your theory about the airborne workshop.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Air balloon?
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena?
Oh.
When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena?
Ah.
To build up the pressure there.
Precisely.
Lakota voice kind of
With all the
sexy.
gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
I think it might be, I'm not positive, but it might be Gajil from Fairy Tales VA. I don't know if you ever watched Fairy Tale before.
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
So it might be slightly off, so I can't tell if that's accurate. Or exactly correct.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Okay. Well, yeah, Fairy Tale are popular back then. Of course, I watched it, but still JP dub though.
Is a very bold
Fair.
idea.
Maybe so, but we have
Fair.
to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
Yeah, I watched a little bit in English back then, but now I'm full JP, so that's why I just have the knowledge from a little bit of the English. But nowadays, I just watch sub, only sub.
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Yep.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Open fire!
Let's fly!
Bullseye! Take me up! Open fire!
Let's fly!
Open fire!
couldn't transcend.
Oops. Hey, that wasn't my fault. You shifted my view. The trial character died because I was in the middle of the air. That's why. I was in the middle of the air when it decided to shift my view.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Let's fly.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
We made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues.
Oh, God.
That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but...
That'll probably work. It'll probably work.
We're really moving!
It'll probably work.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Oh, wow.
I wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Where is this location? Not over here, right? Where are we on the map? That is the valid question here. I can't tell where we are. Keep.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Door of Resurrection open.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely.
Oh, damn.
By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments.
Anybody else
After
behind
so
this
many
then?
past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on context, there should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
And the tone seemed to change a lot.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
I mean, fair. Interesting.
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Baal's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Mountain Fane's foil!
Locked on!
What?
Open fire!
Sleepy? Yeah, kind of. But I still want to keep playing. Always sleepy. It's just kind of how life goes. There's some useful information. Scour to Paul's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies.
The sky.
But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share.
Guys, wild.
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal,
who is smart enough for this?
You'll be proud of me.
No, this guy's not smart. He's stupid.
For all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be.
The way he's going about this is terrible.
We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But to Paul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky. You're stealing it.
Yep.
Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Exactly. Asuka.
I'm fine. Let's keep
I mean,
moving.
the benefactor.
We'll
I
find
wonder who
anything
the
else here.
benefactor will be. It would be actually pretty cool if they brought Dottore back into the picture for this, but it wouldn't be him. He could have an more evil plan than this. I'd say it would be cool, but it's definitely not him. He would have captured them all if it was Dottore. Yeah, if it was Dottore, it would definitely be capturing all the Kukasaurs and draining them all their power. The door of resurrection, you say? You say? You say?
Let's fly.
You say?
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs.
Yep.
But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
The power of the chest.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Wait, which chest?
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Well, there's one here, and there was one over there earlier. Which one would you prefer?
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
One has treasure in it, and one is the treasure.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Give it a read.
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Damn you.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
For her. It's a she.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading. D.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
All question mark?
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have been pursuing? Yeah, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent.
Ending, you
By
say?
contrast,
That's pretty
the writing in
sus.
this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then T'Pol's birth mother, then the benefactor who funded this workshop, then the real ringleader behind all of this.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider.
The
soaring
Elder was
skies.
behind this?
Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down.
Oh my
to give his
God.
child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly. Until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family.
I already saw
with
her.
another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan. Alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials.
Oh, from approving DA technology? Yeah, I agree. Approving the technology. Well, we're gonna need to look for a new elder. Actually, no, we already have a guy that can fit the bill. So you're gonna have to go into jail, and we'll make him the new elder, I guess. Sorry.
Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
In this situation, no. I think we should just skip to the fighting. I think that's a reasonable approach here. We even have an arena here. Yeah, so I think we're ready. I think we got this. We have an arena. We can do this Wild West style if you want, you know? 5 paces and whatever, and then turn around and shoot. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the old Wild West.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Violence are the solution.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
Yes.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, Traveler, you are the hope of humanity.
You're right.
I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children.
You know what else is genuine? Throwing you in prison. It's simple.
As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Ulpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
That's a valid question. Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Ulpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
That's fair.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
What? What are you doing? You have the baby.
Ulpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Wow. Taking hostages.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control?
No.
What are you planning to do with Mutota and its supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand.
Standard
And
evil
since
villain
you
speech.
insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest
Oh, my
warriors
sexy
we
voice
have.
NPC.
Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon's gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Oh. I might have to do something unmotherly. What is she gonna do? Do it, Mom. Oh.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Yep. Get attacked, ma'am. Get attacked.
No! The relic!
Ah. Now.
Not too far now. Go! You're free!
Show them. Right here. Emerge.
Letting brave names echo! Ha! Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Shut up. Just shut up!
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I got
It's gonna explode.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
We're gonna go down with it.
They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Wow. You leave the workshop to me, you deal with the relic. If we don't solve the problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
Ooh.
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
Hey. Time to play volleyball.
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
And to spike it.
Don't be insane!
Alpa attacks Chaska from behind while the relic's going wild.
Alpa! What are you... You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
It is gonna be the last thing you do.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Well, dead body. Yeah, you don't get to be a hero today. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, maybe next week, maybe 5 years from now. But not today. Oh. She shielded her last second. Oh, okay. She's alive.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast?
Oh man, no dead body.
Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Can we arrest this woman now? All it took was a little DIY. Oh, did we use Geo to...
Mildly.
We used Geo to hold it together? That's crazy.
Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
Baby's free.
The Flower Feather clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means.
You are no longer the elder.
So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Prison with you.
Koya! Koya!
Bro, if the freaking bird dies now, literally Animo characters have the worst luck ever. Like, no freaking joke here.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her.
It was just a
The
feint.
reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed,
He's
all
fine.
the built-up stress finally caught up with her.
And in fact, she
And
is
no
her
wonder,
sister. Yeah.
Honestly. She's just like you.
Yeah, her
Anyway,
human sister already.
Now you know how we
Yeah.
feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking.
It can be talked later.
What are we gonna do with her, hmm? Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Hey, he's back. What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Hey, my
I
sexy
almost
voice.
forgot to
on
ask.
PC.
They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner.
Well, at least we still
could
have you as the
saved
chief.
so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
We still have you as the chief, sir. We don't need that elder. It's fine. We'll get a new elder of the
Most
clan.
of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Hey.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
And we also suck the life out of them in that thing too, just to see how they feel about it. Because that's what they were doing to the Kukasaurs up there. We should do the same to them. Suck the life out of them. We'll drain the energy, their life force. How the tables have turned.
It looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Hey, we get to finally hear what they're saying in their conversation.
Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Unzip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other. Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
baby's adorable. Well, that wraps up this Wild Western. Thus we solve the problem. Almost makes him nuggies. Damn. So that means this area here is something else entirely. It's faded off until we do the world quest, I'm assuming. Which we'll probably do a little bit of the world quest, honestly. I want to do more of it. Tribe level 1. Tribe level 1. Yeah, we'll go back here and we'll do some of this world quest here. Super simple. Recollection. Ah. So this is the one that helps our little buddy here get better. I see. See now. I understand. Yeah, with our Saurian companion. Okay. The music in this area sounds really good too. It sounds so mysterious. Who needs this thing? We have our own Bat Boy. We don't need that. We can do it all ourselves. Named him Ororon. First, we're gonna beat up these guys for this chest over here. Hey guys, I'm here to fight you.
Right here, emerge.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
You're mine. Yeah, yeah. Now I just need to get my hands on the rest. No time to lose.
Forgot what I named mine right now. I actually don't remember what I named. Oldorak sounds like a cool name though.
I could get used to this.
Oh, there's the purple one over there. Why he purple? I'm just kidding. I know. He's part of the Abyss. The nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mists shroud the ruined city, forsaken by God.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Bring it! Let engraved names echo!
Shouldn't let your guard down. Who's next? Be free. Go. You're free now.
Right now. Right here.
Basically, name of Earth Dragon Eldworm from Dota Dragon Blood. Ah.
No time to lose.
Why you hit the pot? Because they could. I had to hit the pot. It's a Zelda thing. Even though I didn't play much Zelda, it's still a habit. Oh, fuck you.
Right now, right here, right now.
Not too far now.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Tidal wave. Bring it on.
It will become a force of habit if you do it a lot.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Be free. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Za. Yeah. Da. Da. Yeah. Yeah.
Try to get into the tower up ahead. But I want the teleport point, man. Unable to surpass the Abyssal Blight yet. Okay. Let me in. Come hither, chosen of dragons. Come hither. The dark night fast approaches. The door closes on said beast. We have achieved victory here. That was close. Was Paimon seeing things? We were saved by a flash of golden light. I did see a pattern in gold. Whatever it was, it saved us. This looks like a safer spot either way. Okay. Oh, I named him Falcorax. That's what it is. The name I gave him is Falcorax. I was looking up dragon names and I liked the name Falcorax. That's why. Luckily, I can still change it if I ever find a better name that I'd like. I still have the item. This is my home now. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Teleport point unlocked. What do you mean? I'm talking about Enkanomiya. There are many like it, but this one is mine. This place has a similar vibe to Enkanomiya. That's kind of gory, isn't it? Oh, well, let's probably paint. I like the Olderak place more. Olderak. Trying to remember. Olderak. You can visit your soaring. Oh, that place. I think I remember. Was it the place with all the lava in it? Oh, interesting. When you first go to Natlan, is that? Oh, that place. Okay. Hey, you did not need to do that. I was enticed by this
Saurians
chest.
like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
That's a thing? Saurians like to hide in chests like this? Some kind of introvert thing? What? Wait, what? Who was that line? Are you telling me there's mimics here? You have some very interesting lines, sir. Whoa! That's what that does. Ah. I see. Okay, I see what to do now. Okay. We gotta put this here. And then we turn it back. What the? Who are you? He just randomly popped in here. Talking about the three of you turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. Of course. Thought you were abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I'd have struck first. You should be the scared one. Thank goodness for my quick reactions then. That why you exposed your back name with such confidence? But we didn't think there'd be other people here. Yep. Bona? Okay. This is Paimon, my employer. Date of return is not something amateur adventurers can find. How the fuck do you say your Saurian's name? Let me look at my Saurian's name again. I already forgot what my Saurian's name was. Was it established recently? How long have you been here for? Can you be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Well, not necessarily. Must there be a guild to keep them in check? We get rewards from the guild. That's why. I don't want to. Are you not know historian's name? I mean, how often do I see this guy? If Coco approves of you, then it won't be that bad swords. Okay. Oh, Falcorax. That's who it is. That's his name. Falcorax. Falcorax. One second. I need to check something. Give me 1 minute. All right, I'm back. I was just checking something. Hearing the sound of a vehicle outside. Cool name, but still, you forgetting your story and name. Okowick, where'd you go? Okowick. 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 Oop. There it is. Your little guy. Green Spectre. That doesn't sound cute at all. A dragon took my pyrophosphorite, which is critical to find the jade to return out to get it back. Oh. You can split up like a pie. G. Oakwick's Rings of Light. Project a halo from its body, helping protect you from the threat of the abyss by consuming phlogiston. Under the influence of the halos, the corrosive abyssal blight will be suppressed and melted away. Oh, nice. That's pretty helpful. We've opened the door. Oh no. Hey there.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Come on out. Emerge. Letting brave names echo.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Brace yourselves. Brace for impact. The Genshin Impact.
No time to lose. No time to lose. Be free. Time to say hello.
Right now. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Tidal wave. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You found the warriors. But that's not where we need to go yet. First, we gotta go here. The dragon. The Dwagon is attacking. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa there, buddy. Chill the heck out, buddy. Chill the heck out. Chill out. Brah. Chill out. Hey, buddy. About time too. If we can shoot it down from here. Okay. Can't believe this is the second time we're trying to shoot down a dragon. While it's flying. When Goku's energy is full charge, a powerful beam can be shot at the abyss. This beam is highly effective against abyssal dragons, corroded by the abyss. Evil dragons. Giant Cook to attack fellow dragons and his beam and making it... Okay. Once fully charged, Kokwa can unleash what Bona calls the Super Awesome Sauce Laser Ultimate Attack. That name's something. Oh shit. The Super Awesome Sauce Laser is pretty hot stuff. You could change the name, probably. You sure have strange taste. Poor Falgorax. Not great with words, are we? Everyone has their strengths. I'm not sure I can shoulder this burden. Time is of the essence. Let's go. We'll go a little longer before we call it a stream. A little longer. I'm gonna go beat down these guys over here real quick. Chosen dragons, come forth and prove your valor. I'll do that in a minute. I want to take down these guys.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Oh.
All right.
Letting brave names echo!
Shouldn't let your guard down. Who's next?
Go! You're free now!
Emerge, right now.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Bring it on. No time to lose.
Might as well go grab this waypoint. God. Also, for the record, it's not just Saurians' names I forget. I forget a lot of names. Defeat the evil dragon.
Free. Time to say hello.
Right here.
Letting brave names echo!
Tidal wave. Who's next?
Not too far now.
Emerge, right here.
Go! You're free now!
You can run, but you can't hide.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Farewell! Time to say hello.
Right now. Emerge, right here. No more gate.
Whoa!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Emerge, right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right.
Yep, it got away. This is not the end. The words came from the golden pattern. It was quite an ordeal. I thought we had dead to rights there, but it lives to fight another day. Require 3 pyrophosphorite chunks to unseal or something. Only we're that simple, but in truth, it's not to be found within the city, but instead in the sky. Ah, it's in that area that's fogged up. Skyfaring ship built by Python King Archon, the tyrant who ruled Ochkanatlan. Oh, wow. But I've actually never heard all this from a woman who adventured alongside him. Oh, okay. You don't want us to go with you? Yep, let's go. Adventures in the Land of the Mist. That guy sitting there is probably a boss. Why would there be a single guy just sitting here? I'm curious. Yeah, I'll worry about him later. Oh, of course there are ruin guards all around here too. Let me guess, you're an alive one? No? That's odd. I thought you would be. Oh. We'll have to deal with you later. Maybe later. We'll play with that later. Python King. You made that up, didn't you? Hey, there's a chest behind you.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Nascent Abyssal Blight. Huh. Oh, hi there.
Be free.
Whoa, bro.
Show them. Right now. Right here.
Going right for me, huh?
Letting brave names echo!
Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Bring it on.
Made a staircase. That's quite the device. There's a chest in there.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species. Why are Ororon's lines so funny? Kind of just has those deadpan jokes. I don't know. It's just good. Hi, guys.
Not too far now.
Right now. Right here. Right now. Let the mountain's veins.
Who's next?
Nobody. They're dead. Here has been corroded by the abyss, like it might fall off any time, is what Coco was pointing at. Rigid logger won't get us anywhere, yep. Right, okay, that's cool.
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
Be free! Go! You're free now!
Bring it!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right here.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
You're mine.
Actually, we're probably gonna need this. Let's take it. Okay, we gotta leave it in there. That's pretty ominous looking.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Good joke. Oh, this needs 2.
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
I still need 2 over this one too. Oh, he stole it, didn't he? Oh. No, we're just missing the one. Needs 2, so I need to borrow this. Oh, I just went around in circles. Ah. Never mind. I fell apart. We didn't do it. It wasn't us. Really?
Be free. Time to say hello.
Come on out. Let the magic veins boil!
Tidal wave. Shouldn't let your guard down. Bring it on.
This is gonna be a pain.
Go! You're free now!
Emerge. Letting brave names echo!
You're mine! Time to say hello.
Right here. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Riptide! Tidal wave! Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Show them. Right now. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now.
Oh jeez. I hate tower defense, dude.
Time to say hello.
Emerge. Right now. Is that all? Letting brave names echo!
Brace yourself.
It's finally over. Oh, thank God. Oh, there's a chest out here. Yep. Ended up being attacked by a dragon. Ha! Oh, they really did a number on me.
Not bad. Not bad at all. No time to lose.
Oh, so they had these crystals all around the area and I didn't even realize.
No time to lose.
That's yeah. That is something. See if this leads back out. Heck? I didn't even know you were here, dude. There's a bunch of things that need to be lit in here. It's lit. You tell everything that happened down there. That off to find it and then the Jade, but they all failed and no one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. It's like firing the super awesomeness labor shouldn't be a problem. Wow. This was covered up by the mural. Huh. You've seen it in another previous mural. The dragon entrenched itself upon the city. Okay. All right, I think we'll save that for next time. I think we're gonna call it here. Next time we play Genshin, we can continue onward on that, because I know that should unlock this area over here. I'm interested in it. So it probably won't be right away, but we will do another stream for this world quest. I think we will wrap it up here. Thank you guys all for watching this stream, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.